Alright everyone, we're getting started in just a few moments and getting my music pulled up. And doing some last checks in the studio. Oh, I also need to go find my stylus, because I was drawing on the couch last night. I'll be right back. You're all doing out there in YouTube and Twitch land. We are still at 100 and... Oh, wait. I am a professional streamer, the very best, like no one ever was. I promise. What's up, kids? Alright, let's get this file opened. Might have noticed that there's a new lore video out on Story Rant, which may be rebranded soon. Stupid fucking water bottle. Let's get this open. Cover. And it's gonna take a little while to load, but here we are. Here we are. Let me get... And I need... All right, everyone. We're getting started. We're going for the long haul tonight. 3 a.m. is our potential stopping time. We're going to be working on this cover that I've been slowly chipping away at. We got a lot of it done on Monday night stream, Monday into Tuesday. We will be canceling Monday night streams from now on. Just because it's 5 nights a week, it's just unsustainable. So we're going to be streaming Wednesday through Saturday, starting next week, and this will also allow me to to get more work on the comic done and some other stuff too, because I need to be able to prep reels for the week on Mondays as well. I think that's going to be good. Which, speaking of which, let's go ahead and drop that Kickstarter link. We are still sitting at $1,989. 117% funded, which is pretty dope. Pretty dope. But yeah, let me go ahead and pin that in the YouTube chat as well. Alright, so we're going to lock some layers, but first, I want to do some hologram inks. That might be too loud. Alright. Final checks are done. Studio is live. We're coming to you somewhere from an undisclosed location deep within the earth. Or some bullshit. Was there anything better than a hot shower and a Costco hot dog? I don't think there is. Sorry. I'll rephrase the question. Is there anything better than a hot shower and a Costco hot dog back to back? No, there isn't. I don't trust 7-Eleven food anymore, that's for sure. Costco hot dogs are some of the best hot dogs you can get. Straight up. Alright, we need... we need character designs. We need Iron Vulture. I need to do a finished version of his design at some point in the near future. Been listening to some OSI today. Some nice calming music to set the tone a little bit. I'm feeling a little tired because I got some of the layouts done for chapter 3. So we've got about 4 pages of layouts done with a new style for intro pages. It's more like 3.5. So that's cool. I hear, but I quiet. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay, wife. Wife is very tired tonight. She has been working her butt off at the new job. So, if you're new here, we are working on a cyberpunk battle manga. It's best described as Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira. Well, I don't know about best described, but it seems to have worked out. Gotten some people's interest in stuff. I think its eyebrows are a little thicker. So, the other thing that we do here is if you've got a spoopy story, doesn't matter what genre tonight, drop it in the comments or the chat. Also, if you'd like to support the Cyberpunk Battle manga, the Kickstarter is currently 117% funded, but we do have stretch goals. We are $11 away from that first stretch goal. So, be sure to click that link. And where is the link? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Do check it out. Jade just figured out that the door's shut. I can't get to it, though, right now. We're going to give this guy a headshot. But we're potentially going to have a low-key night tonight, because my energy is slightly low. It's like she's knocking. Once again, we will be going till 3 a.m. The night is young. She was legit knocking on the door almost. Yeah, she's been doing that a lot. Wife's watch stream has hit 40. She is #1. And this is going to be really hard for you guys to see, but I know what I'm doing, and that's all that matters, you know? Something I kind of wanted to talk about a bit is AI as it pertains to art, and not just art, but the dissemination of what art gets seen. I feel like this is a really important discussion. I've seen fuck AI slop. Yeah, but I'm not even talking about AI slop right now. We know AI slop's bad. We know it sucks. The people who support it suck. You know. What I'm talking about are the algorithms that are governed by LLMs now. Google and its Gemini AI now run YouTube's algorithm. So the content that you are consuming on YouTube is basically their AI decides what gets shown to you. Their AI decides what satisfies you. It's based on satisfaction, whatever the fuck that means. So recently, I follow a lot of leftist channels on YouTube. Some more than others, because I do feel like sometimes the clickbaitiness can be really annoying. But, like, I get it. You know, the algorithm wants what the algorithm wants. And better to get the information out somehow than, you know, not at all. But some of them have been talking about how they feel like YouTube is throttling them in the algorithm. And of course, YouTube has the typical corporate response of no, users are just choosing to interact with this content less. But when you look at their engagement, channels like David Pakman, I forget the other ones, but it's a lot of them. It's probably about 70% of the creators. So it's not just Pac-Man, because I've heard that some not great things about him. But apparently their thumbnail click-through rates are not changing. So the rate at which their audience, when they're showed the content, the thumbnails and whatnot, of them interacting with the content has not changed. But what has changed are the impressions. So the impressions going out and whatnot have changed drastically. And of course, the companies are saying, well, you know, they're just, you know, what the company is saying is not matching what the channels are reporting from their back ends, because they have all the analytics. They run A/B split tests and stuff. And this is not a new problem on YouTube. They changed the algorithm monthly, weekly, daily. Sometimes they change it multiple times in a single day. And many channels from many niches, not just the leftist political sphere, but many niches. We're talking movie reviewers, tabletop gaming channels are suffering big time right now. And also deserve your support, because indie gaming is important, right? Indie gaming and art and those hobbies are important to people. But YouTube has throttled channels in the past that it doesn't like, you know, whether they've been right to do so or not, and whether it's at the behest of corporate lobbyists or, you know, investors or something. There's no way to know that, because they're not very transparent about how the algorithm works or how shit gets done behind the scenes, or how decisions get made. They're not transparent at all. Fuck the algo. Absolutely. So, but this is also relative and related to pretty much every other social media site there is, including Twitch, because Twitch's discovery for new accounts for smaller streamers is notoriously bad, or so I hear. And I would agree with that. I don't know how YouTube's is, but considering that, you know, I often have, you know, not to talk numbers or anything, I have less people on YouTube watching right now. even though I have, and granted, the people who subscribe to my channel are mostly on Story Rant. They are mostly there for video essays and stuff, so they're not going to necessarily watch a live stream where a dude paints or draws or what have you and talks about ghost stories and shit. That's fine. I don't care. I don't really care. I'm fine with it taking a while to revamp that channel if that's what I need to do. But, you know, it used to be that you could start a new YouTube channel from scratch and have it do well. It used to be that you could make a living at doing YouTube, and you can still do that to a certain extent, but you're forced to do what the algorithm wants you to do. You're forced to talk about the things that the YouTube algorithm wants you to. You're forced to play ball, essentially. And I don't know. That doesn't sit right with me. It used to be, at least, like, because YouTube has always had investors. Even 6 months into YouTube's inception, when it was just cat videos and like weird shit from what was it, Newgrounds, you know, even when it was that website, even before Google got involved, there were investors. About 6 months into it, they had to find more investors, and then 6 months later they needed more investors, and in 2006 they sold it to, or merged with, Google. And we all know that Google is an evil mega corporation, and the person, I don't know if that was that Jade or not. What you doing, Jade? Oh, she's at my feet. Okay. Remember when their motto was "Don't be evil" or something? Yeah, absolutely. And then they got rid of it. They got rid of the motto. You know, these Pepperidge Farm remembers exactly. These billionaires, these mega corporations, they don't care about what we want to see. They want to shove their centrist bullshit politics down our throats, and with the MCU, like if you ever wonder why the resistance groups in the MCU are always painted as the bad guys, what's up, Chisler? How you doing? That's why. Because, and like, when are you gonna start tagging your streams as political? I mean, I'm not debating. I'm not offering a debate. That's for people who debate. I don't debate. This is my show. But, so, Daredevil Born Again. Watched it, hated the ending. It was uneven, tons of pacing issues, and there was this constant narrative theme in Daredevil Born Again where Wilson Fisk is just doing awful shit. He's just being the worst. You know, he's basically being Trump. You know, but competent, I guess. And there's this thing that happens toward the end, and I guess I won't spoil anything just yet. I'll give people a few more weeks on this one, but there's this thing that happens that it basically paints the people who were resisting Fisk's administration in the show as no better than January 6th. It's wildly, I want to say, stupid. But it also, it makes me think that, you know, Disney's message is, we cannot hold dictators and wannabe tyrants, mass murdering wannabe tyrants, we cannot hold them accountable, because then we become just like them, and that doesn't sit right with me. But it's a very corporate message, you know, maintain the status quo at all costs. And these algorithms, these AI-led algorithms, they're not showing you the stuff that you're going to want to see. When's the last time that even Netflix gave you something good? You know? That last Stranger Things season was garbage. And might have been written in part by ChatGPT, so yeah. So I think we need to find ways as... Yeah, I don't even want to say as consumers, because I don't like that word. As people who enjoy storytelling, and we've got an ad coming up in about 1 minute. As people who enjoy storytelling, we need to find ways to circumvent these algorithms to find the good stuff and support independent creators, because corporations, mega corporations, are just going to keep leaning into AI. They don't listen. Even though the public and most people, hell, Gen Alpha and all the graduating classes of colleges, graduating college classes are booing their deans as they speak about the future and the wonders of AI and what have you. So we need to find ways to circumvent them. I don't know how we're going to do that, but I have some ideas. More after the break, and then we'll get into spoopy stories. Bad treating fucker's gonna bust me around. I'll see you guys back here after the break. Those of you who are on YouTube, welcome in, welcome in. I have no control over when they give you ads, but we're going to be going till 3 a.m. working on this cover for Chapter 2 of my cyberpunk battle manga. I don't like that either. You know what? I'm just going to use a font. Maybe trace over it. I like Bullet. I really like Blambot's fonts. They have some truly fantastic fonts. Unfortunately, when the bubble inevitably bursts, they won't be the ones who have to have the fallout. It's in a weird place at the moment. Mr. Chisler says, it's in a weird place at the moment. There's trillions being poured into it, but nobody is actually profitable. They're all just betting on being the one who makes it. Unfortunately, when the bubble inevitably bursts, they won't be the ones who have the fallout. Well, I would ordinarily agree with you if the status quo continues. If the status quo continues, if they get what they want, sure. But movements, anti-AI movements, pro-worker, pro-union movements are happening everywhere. This bullshit that the Supreme Court just did, gutting the Voting Rights Act, that's not standing. Like, people are mobilizing. They're just kicking off another another civil rights era. That's all they're doing. They're just pissing people off. So, they are the minority. I know it seems like these people are all powerful, but they're not. They're not. And even you guys over across the pond, you hold power. You hold the power. We hold the power. Ordinary people hold the power. Not these corporations, not the politicians that are, apparently can't survive off $174,000 a year and need to be able to do insider trading, which is a crime, by the way, to be able to support their families. Yet, ordinary people are expected to live off of minimum wage, Let's see them live off of minimum wage. Or, bringing it back to art and jobs within the art sphere, money in that area, in those areas, is also drying up because more and more people are losing their jobs to AI, to these slot machines. But these companies are also finding out that the AI can't do a lot of the things they need it to do or want it to be able to do. It's pretty bad at like, it's good at making something look convincing at a first glance, and that seems like a good thing at first, but the moment you start to pay attention to it, it's not good. And it's terrible at composition too. So I think that the future is going to be human-governed algorithms. Or just no algorithms. Why do we need an algorithm to tell us what we want to see? Why can't we just decide what we want to see, I miss the days when I actually got what my friends on social media were posting in my feed, rather than, a dozen ads and who knows what else in my feed, and every once in a while some far-right bullshit propaganda. Like, sure, if the status quo continues, it's bad news, right? We saw in 2008 with the housing crash. It wasn't, the banks weren't held accountable for shorting subprime loans. If you've never seen The Big Short, it's a fantastic movie and you should watch it. But basically that was due to deregulation and crap that George W. Bush did. But people that I still talk to, or people that I don't talk to anymore, still blame Obama for that, even though it happened in 2008, the year of the election. He wasn't even president. It was, the election happened in November. He didn't get sworn in until 2009. But he gets the blame because people are fucking stupid. I mean, there are other problems with Obama. Don't get me started with that. That's, But the point is, our media should be in our control. We should decide what we want to watch, what we want to read, what we want. The CEO of Barnes & Noble just said he's going to allow AI books in his store. Guess I'm not guess we can just boycott Barnes & Noble now. Let it crash and burn. Let it be the next Target. And I'm not kidding. Let them fail. Bring back the mom and pop bookstores. Absolutely. 100%. Alright, we'll resize these in just a minute. And I'm gonna... Nope. I'm gonna duplicate. And then rasterize. This is a neat thing that we can do. Let it conform to the perspective. But anyway, I just wanted to talk a little bit about that because storytelling is important to me, right? And the ability for us to consume good storytelling is also important to me. Like, it should be important to you too, because, you know, if you're unsatisfied with the way Hollywood films have been written lately, as if they're written by committee, you know, like Star Wars Rise of Skywalker is the perfect example of this. A movie that was basically cobbled together. Nobody likes that film, for the most part. Like, there are people that are like, oh, it was fun, it was fine, I turned my brain off, you know. But those of us who want more out of our media, even the stuff that is just supposed to be fun and games, we should be thinking about this stuff. We should be thinking about, you know, do we want, you know, these oligarchs to have, and these shareholders to have ultimate say over what gets made? Because that is the current reality. And they also control the algorithms for what indie stuff gets promoted too. If you say something that is against the grain of what is generally the corporate narrative or whatever, the accepted narrative, then yeah, I still don't see a future where AI isn't heavily utilized. Of course, people whose jobs are being displaced are going to fight it. The same was true historically with every technological advancement. But it's not the same, Chisler. It absolutely is not the same. We cannot afford to allow AI to, at least in its present state, we cannot afford to allow AI to be used the way it is. It's destroying communities. It's destroying the environment. And I know that for a fact. You know, many communities are fighting back against these stupid data centers that are the UN announced that we're going to run out of water. Fresh water. We're going to run out of water, and it's not going to be decades, it's going to be years. That should shock everyone into a mindset that we need to change things. I'm sorry, but the data centers are not more important than our food supply, than our water supply. Over in, I think, Northern California, or it might have been Oregon or Washington. I'm not 100% sure on this, so correct me if I'm wrong. There is, but what is a fact is that a power company is shutting its, basically kicking all of its user base, all of its customers. And keep in mind, most people cannot choose their power company. They're a monopoly. They're choosing to kick their citizens off the power grid because they want to supply an AI data center with all of that power. AI needs it, so you guys have to go. If it's people and our needs, you know, then what do we choose? We choose people. We don't choose the AI. We choose the planet and we choose people. It's really a no fucking brainer. This AI business as it is, it's not artificial general intelligence at all. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a scam. So it is not the same as those things. It is not the same as the car. It is not the same as the Industrial Revolution, though it is destroying the planet a lot faster than any of those things could. So I would push back against that narrative. Absolutely. And it sure as hell should not be used for art or writing or even to draft your emails. You can do that. And using those AIs is going to make you dumber. They have done studies. Like, you might be thinking here, you know, surely this is overblown. No, it's not. No, it's not. The Midwest has so many lakes and riverbeds that are just drying up. Drying up. That are empty. It was a big deal when Salt Lake in Salt Lake City dried up. So if you don't think that this is a big deal, it is. It absolutely is. And like when people like Jeff Bezos come out and say, "Well, we'll just put data centers in space," that's not viable either. That makes no sense. It's not going to work. From an engineering perspective, it's not viable. Absolutely stupid idea. But, you know, just saying. Just saying. I'm gonna put... Anyway. Let's go ahead and get into some spoopiness. If you've got a spoopy story, something that happened to you, a friend, family member, anything, feel free to drop it in either of the chats, either on YouTube or Twitch, and I'll read it in a pleasing cadence. Oh, we're in for a good night tonight, though. I'm gonna have to make a version of this that is black and white only. Hopefully you guys can also see the full view. Oh wait, no, it's pretty small. But this will help, I think. It's a no-brainer in theory, but people don't think about the big picture. Of course, these data centers are horrific for the environment at a time when we're battling towards a climate catastrophe, but business never cared about the future. An individual's main focus is keeping food on the table. That's why you have people training AI to take their jobs. Yeah, it's not sustainable. And... basically, you're gonna have a repeat of what happened in the Gilded Age to the robber baron class and whatnot. They're gonna be absolutely fucked. You know, if we win. And part of what ensures that we win is people giving a shit and, you know, getting involved. I think the time of us or ordinary people being able to say, yeah, well, I'm just checking out, you know, is kind of over. Like, a lot of people are getting involved at the local level and putting their skills into good use for their communities. And that's where the biggest difference is going to happen. But if we just roll over and let it happen, you know, then of course the mega corporations are going to win. But the news isn't going to show you. You ever hear the term "the revolution will not be the quote"? I guess the revolution will not be televised. It's because the media, the corporations that control it and whatnot, they're not going to let you know when the shit's going down. There's another quote that's been on my mind a lot lately, and maybe you guys can tell me where this is from, and wife will instantly know it. But let the audience do their thing. What the American public doesn't know is what makes them the American public. And that's, I don't think, just about the American public anymore, either. Because it's pretty much anyone, any culture, any country that whose populace relies on social media and algorithms to disseminate their news. Or whose news organizations are controlled by the elites. There are a lot of things, bad things that have happened. Oh, of course, the news is owned by billionaires, and the news we get isn't going to be the stories that harm those telling us. Yeah, so I think spreading that awareness is going to be incredibly important. Incredibly important. Like, believe it or not, we are living in a cyberpunk dystopia. We just don't have any of the cool shit. And if you're new here, we are working on a cyberpunk battle manga. That is kind of why we're talking about AI and mega corporations and shit. Because cyberpunk as a genre, it's stories about now. But this cyberpunk battle manga is like Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira. So if that sounds awesome to you, click that link pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. And pledge today. We are currently $11 away from hitting our first stretch goal. So that's pretty cool. We're working on the Chapter 2 cover right now. The second a revolution starts, states will heavily restrict internet access. We've seen it happen already in Iran. Make it almost impossible to organize. It's not impossible, though. It's not impossible at all. It's impossible if you don't know civil rights history. I can tell you for a fact that that is exactly what these organizations are planning for. Like, it can be done. It's been done. And personally, I don't know if that's going to even be viable in the States. So many businesses rely on internet. So the economic upheaval for that would be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Now, we're probably going to be dealing with a depression here. Probably a global one. Alright. You guys want to hear a spoopy story, don't you? Yeah, you do. You like spoopy stories. Alright, let's find one and tell it. I've read a lot of these in this one. Alright, this is from Witchy 123. My mum owns a cafe and the building is extremely old. During the first week of being open, the crazy neighbor came in and told about all the previous failed businesses that used to be here and how she senses that the spirit living here wants her to do well. Whilst working for my mom, I had two experiences that kind of freaked me out. The first was really early in the morning, and my mum and I were doing some prep. We heard someone saying hello behind us and both turned at the same time. I checked the whole building but found no one. The second was late in the afternoon, and a cake dome, the thing you put over cakes to keep flies away, flew off from the back of the counter and broke on the floor. The crazy neighbor was right in the end, and she's now had the cafe for 15 years. Mum and staff all have their own crazy stories, but those two were the only ones I've experienced. Well, that's fun. Actually, I think his need to be longer. Crazy neighbor wasn't right. It survived at least 15 years. That's good going for a new business, ghost or not. No, the crazy neighbor was saying that she's sensed that, or they sensed that the ghost wanted them to succeed. Which is fun. Yeah. So that's the first spoopy story. We're switching topics now. If you have a spoopy story to tell me, drop it in the chat. We can also talk about horror flicks. Some of my favorite horror movies that have come out recently, The Substance. Ooh, you guys have to see The Substance if you haven't. But there are some others too. Did any of you see Weapons when it came out? We saw it at the drive-in, and I've seen it on streaming services. I've canceled all my streaming services, by the way. They were just getting ridiculous price hike. I think we had like 3 Netflix price hikes in 1 year. So, you know, I gotta check to see if I canceled Crunchyroll. Because Crunchyroll sucks too. Don't get me started on how bad Dragon Ball in streaming form is. Crunchyroll is the worst. But like, I haven't really felt like rewatching Weapons, and I feel if it wasn't for wanting to show wife Barbarian, I wouldn't have rewatched that one either. I don't remember the last time there was a show on Netflix I had any interest watching, and they're upping the price. Yeah, I got an email shortly before we got the news, the bad news. So I was like, oh, well, that's an easy cut. Don't need Netflix anymore. But, like, also, axed Paramount Plus. I was going to do that anyway after they did Stephen Colbert dirty. Of course, I'll miss access to all my Ninja Turtles content, but I own a lot of Ninja Turtles content, and I have a lot of IDW books to get through. Any and all Mike Flanagan, he's the only reason I want to give Netflix money. Exactly. And that's another thing, like, media discussion-wise, like, the lack of physical media for any of Mike Flanagan's stuff, too. Or really any of the great Netflix shows that have only been on Netflix. Like, I would buy Cobra Kai. I would buy Cobra Kai on physical media and then never have to touch Netflix again. Probably the same thing with the first 7 seasons of Trailer Park Boys, because I'm a big Trailer Park Boys fan. You know. But, like, all their original shows ended, and they cancel most shows by the 2nd season. So even if you're interested in a show, there's a good chance it's going to get canceled, even if it has interest. Now, mind you, back in the day, most shows needed like 3 seasons to figure out what the fuck they were doing. Like, Star Trek TNG didn't get good until the 3rd season. It's a fact. And it got good with, I believe, with the Borg turning Picard into a Borg. Yeah, that's right. It got good with that 3rd season. Like, they finally found their stride and whatnot, figured out what they were doing wrong, and it was off to the races at that point. Most shows require time to build their audience, too. It's like this current thing in comics. Maybe you've heard it. Like, oh, well, we have an ad break, so I guess I need to shut up. Alright. I think we can start doing some colors. Do some flats. This actually might work. Now it looks like she has a mustache. A moustache! Alright, welcome back. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, comics. So White DC or something. I think that's one of the hashtags for it. DC Comics has come under fire recently for basically not having any black superheroes in the lead, not even Mr. Terrific, for their comic book lines. And this is even after Mr. Terrific was so well received in Superman. Like, it's kind of ridiculous when you think about it. And the argument from DC and people who are kind of apologists for this kind of behavior in comics is that, you know, oh, well, those characters just don't sell. But that doesn't really stand up to scrutiny, because you need at least 2 years of constant sales of a regular title to really tell if a character has staying power. At least in superhero comics. I don't know how it is in indies or what have you, or how long it takes, what have you. I guess I'm gonna find out. But generally, these companies, Marvel, DC, Marvel's a little bit better about it with Miles Morales and whatnot, but these companies typically, DC especially, will only do miniseries for these other characters. And it's pretty frustrating to people who are fans of these other characters. What is this? Okay. Like, a lot of people wanted to see a Mr. Terrific ongoing title after Superman, but DC did like a mini series. It was 4 issues and that was it. And currently none of their books it's very white, we'll just say that. And especially even Absolute DC, which Absolute Batman, all those books have been doing extremely well. I have not read any of them. Go listen to some Chroma Key tonight. I haven't heard that in a while. But I think the popularity of all of like Miles Morales kind of destroys the notion that black characters or just diverse characters in general don't sell in comics. They do. Like, you got to do them right, sure, but that's anything. Like, and if what they're reacting to are like the alt-right grifter channels that complain about anything that is remotely not white in their material, the stuff that they're reading, normal people don't care about that shit. And besides, a lot of those creators, they don't actually read comics. They're only interested in the social the social war aspect. The culture war, so to speak. And one more thing. Why do I have to pay $20 a month for Netflix? Hope you guys are doing well. Will this work? No, it won't. Felt like I was gonna sneeze, and then I didn't. Muted the mic and everything. Fuck you, nose. I think what we'll do is use this flat color for the base of the tattoos, and then draw over the inks layer for the tattoos proper. We're going at a nice pace. And eventually there will be time lapses for both of these. The streams where I worked on this piece. And you know, you should watch them when they come out. There'll be some nice music behind them and stuff like that. So, as always, I appreciate each and every one of you for your support. Yeah, a lot of people complained about Kevin Moore's work after he left Dream Theater on Chroma Key and stuff, but I happen to really like it. It's very different, it's very moody, but it's calming. And I think it has some of those liminal vibes that we were talking about not too long ago, a couple shows back. We're gonna do this. Because this is all gonna be hot pink outline. Her tattoos glow in the dark, and I kind of want to give her a technique where she creates like Akai constructs out of barrier constructs. Selekiel use barrier techniques with their... And I think at some point these characters will learn how to do barriers as well. Because they are cool. And they're very useful. Recovery information is being saved. About to hit 10 o'clock. We've been going for about an hour and 19 minutes. Once again, we are 11 dollarinos away from our first stretch goal. I'm going to have to, whenever I take a break, I'm going to have to do some social media posts because I haven't done that yet. Today, I've been busy with other things. I had to go out and do some of the grocery shopping, and then wife did the rest with a nice Casco trip. Any of you fans of Casco? Casco? Casco. Yeah. As I was saying earlier, I don't think there's anything better than a hot shower and a Costco hot dog. I'm sure if Lee gets in here at any point, he'll say shower beer. Or they'll say shower beer. My bad. Actually, I think I need to fix something. I might have goofed. Where you at, Jade? She's laying on the soundproofing blanket. Okay. Ow. Come on. Go on. There you go. Poor blind cat. Where? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. No, that's right. Never mind. I was mistaken. Caught it just in time. I am a professional streamer. Yes, yes, sirree, Bob. Wife, did you already eat? Jeet? Professional. Yeah. Oh, you had a hot dog. Okay. I didn't know if that was supposed to be just something to hold us over or what. Alright, let's... Ooh, that's tempting. I have hot dogs, but I'm also kind of lazy. Well... I don't want to mess with the inks layers, so this has to be perfect. Or as perfect as it can be. It at least needs to cover the inks. A hot dog. A hot dog. Eat your hot dogs if you got them? Question mark? I suppose we'll get into some more spoopy stories in a little bit. And there may be a cat tax in your future whenever Jade comes back. So you have that going for you. I'm not sure if a new ad is dropping right now. It looked like there was some change. Yes.
So you're saying you're hungry?
A little bit. Are you? Or should I just make something quick on my break?
Yeah.
Just something quick.
Okay.
Quesadilla is fine.
There's cheese on tortilla.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know the rest of the Mexican rice? Like the half that was left?
Oh yeah, yeah. You told me to...
Yeah, just thinking of things for your kids to do. So.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Jade, are you lost or what?
Well, she wanted out.
Yeah, now she just like keeps wandering around. And now she's just staring at a wall.
She's confused.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually a little worried about.
She does that sometimes, though. I think she gets turned around sometimes.
Yeah, like she was back in the office and she's not normally back there anymore.
Yeah.
You go back in Daddy's office? Yeah? Okay. Alright, she's back in here with you.
Okay. Did you do your business, Jade? Alright, I've summoned the willpower to make that hot dog, then some work before I go sleeps. I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Chiseler. We're gonna get some work done, and then we're gonna tell some spoopy stories. He might not have heard me, because we're in the middle of an ad. Thank you, Mr. Chiseler. Enjoy your hot dog. In all its phallic glory. So I'm listening to Graveyard Mountain Home by Kevin Moore for his Chroma Key project. And the vibes are impeccable. Like, if you like liminal stuff, I feel like his stuff is, and like OSI too. OSI has a lot of tracks that are just perfect for driving in the middle of the night with no particular destination. No cars on the road, just an empty stretch of road and some chill fucking music. Night driving has always been my favorite kind of driving. Like, generally, I don't like to drive more than 20 minutes to any place, anytime, anywhere, any when. But once again, if you're new here, what we do here, we embrace those late night radio host vibes. as I work on my cyberpunk battle manga. So if you've got a spoopy story to tell me, or you want to chat about something, feel free to drop it in the chat, and I'll read it off in a pleasing cadence. And if you're just here to co-work, that's fine. That's what we do. This is a lurker-friendly stream. Almost done with the tattoos. Her tattoos are fun. We're almost done with flats on her. Keep it simple, stupid. Ooh, this kind of makes me want to hear Space Divest. Which is one of my favorite Dream Theater songs, and I totally forgot about it. It was written by Kevin Moore. And I know Mike Portnoy didn't like it. That's for sure. Because they don't play that song live anywhere. But it's fantastic. It's incredibly moody. All right. We have flats on her done. Now we have to do the background flats. Which is going to be fun. And I feel like sampling, because it'll make my life easier. I gotta put together a PDF for chapter 2 as well. If we get the cover done tonight, that's what I'll end up doing. Need Atmo, 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 Atmo. Kind of feeling... All right. Never mind. We gotta turn off that white layer. Before we do that, let's put some colors to Vulture Core here. What do I do? I should really do a color design for him, and soon, since he is going to be in color pages for Chapter 3, which I am working on. Working on the layouts, at least. So we have that to look forward to. I think... some of the media clips that Kevin Moore uses, they have a very Lynchian quality to them. If you know David Lynch and his filmography and the stilted dialogue style that he likes to use to give scenes this feeling of otherworldliness, then you might know what I'm talking about a little bit. Where the dialogue is just odd. It's odd in places. I quite like that. Makes things feel dreamlike. I need a color wheel. Can I do a wheel? Weird. I think that teal is perfect, actually. We're gonna do that. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this glow. The fuck? It's not cooperating. We like color schemes. We like the color schemes. If you're wondering why I'm quiet for large stretches of the stream, it's because I need to focus, and sometimes yapping is not conducive to actually getting art done. So if you want me to talk about something, best way to do that is to distract me. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. And also, if you're just getting here, we are kickstarting this cyberpunk battle manga. So you can check that out in the link pinned where? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. We're $11 away from our $2,000 first stretch goal. So be sure to read the first 8 pages plus 4 from chapter 2 and pledge there. All right, here we go. Now we can do the background. And this will require shutting down these. Now, I like to do a lot of geometric shapes and stuff for my backgrounds. It's very similar to, like, I guess Batman Beyond is what my background's been compared to. And the reason for this is backgrounds take forever, even simple ones like this. And make no mistake, they are simple. They are simple backgrounds. They may not look it, but they are. And now that we both know it, we can move on. But we're going to be doing Kirby lines for lights all over the place, up the wazoo. to see that anyway, so we're going to be doing some atmospheric perspective once we get to the actual painting stage. This is just flatting. You might ask, what's the difference? Oh, Eric, what is the difference? Good question. I want this one to be green too. The difference is that flats are flat. What'd you expect? An actual explanation? I mean, flats have no detail or anything on them, so that's a pretty easy difference right there. Whereas we're going to be doing some painterly stuff with the background, or at least with the foreground. We got an ad starting in 1 minute. You've been forewarned. When we get back, we're going to look at a spoopy story or two. Since I know I owe you a couple of those now. Whenever Jade makes her presence known, we will be cat taxing. And we'll just fill in the gaps like this. Ah, damn it. I don't think I'm gonna bother coloring in stuff that's past the boundary. Trying to decide on the colors for the background. But we're gonna do... Why do I keep doing that? That's the problem with that tool, too. You can't dismiss it. You have to switch. I'm gonna do this. This came out wrong. We're going to do this for the foreground because these lights are going to be bright ass red.
I have your cheese envelopes.
Ooh, cheese envelopes.
Yeah.
Thank you for my cheese envelopes. I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic, everyone, while I nosh. Never mind, they're very hot. And not like Earl Grey. Earl Grey, hot. Number 1, I order you to take a number 2. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Guess I could do that. Alright, I believe we're back from that ad. Well, here's a good one. At least it starts off pretty fun. I don't know how to interpret this username. TLA Oose's Side Eye? There you go. This could easily be a snaky, booze-filled hallucination, but here you go. I woke up in my brother's spare room, and there was this old lady sitting in the corner by the door. I tried to get out, but the door handle would not budge. That's what made it real for me. I had to jump out the window, 6-foot drop barefoot. If you ever had a wild animal look at you like your food, that's how I felt with her staring at me the whole time. I was probably 6 when my youngest sister had passed away in her sleep, and this is from from JFK's burner account, which is kind of an awesome name. I was probably 6 when my youngest sister had passed away in her sleep. I'm from a large family of 9 kids, and it was very hard on my family, as we were a very close group. Well, for a few months after she died, I would be visited by a warm pinkish or warm white figure at the end of my bed. It felt warm and comforting, and a few times I thought it was my older sister. We were close in age and sometimes sleep in each other's rooms. Or slept, rather. Years later, I opened up about the figure. My older sister instantly lit up and said she saw the same figure and often thought that it was me. Maybe just a traumatic response of being young and imaginative, but the fact that we both had the same experience was really freaky. Posted before, and this is from Charlie2135, posted before, but my in-laws' house was haunted by a friendly spirit in a story about a coworker. Father-in-law woke up and saw his dog from his childhood sleeping at the foot of the bed. His bed was magical because if you had symptoms of a cold or something coming on and slept in that bed, you would wake up without any symptoms afterwards. When our son was maybe 10 months old, we were staying at their house and sleeping in the 2 bedrooms upstairs. One day, while my wife and I were downstairs watching television, we heard our son running through the hallways upstairs, as he couldn't get out of the crib at that time. We ran up to see what was going on. He was sound asleep. My coworker's story was about a tradesman I worked under when I was an apprentice. He later went on to be the maintenance man for our main office building and worked in the basement there. One night, a year or so after he had passed away, a new guard was patrolling the building at around 3 a.m. and was lost. She said that a guy working in the building gave her directions on how to get out of the building. When she reported to the guard sergeant what had occurred, the sergeant said no one should be in that building. When she gave a description of the guy who gave her directions, he pulled out an ID from his desk and asked if that was him. She said yes. It was my former coworker. I asked the guard about this later, and she told me, "I know what I saw." Spoopular. Alright, now I'm muting because I'm sure this is cooled off. Oops, my mic's been off. I muted myself to eat. Thank you, man, for the compliment. I was just explaining and asking wife if she could bring me a seltzer. Now I feel very silly for having my mic off. And I've been explaining my process the whole fucking time. No, sewer bat. It's not a mic off stream. I'm just very pretty. I'm so pretty today. We can also do... Man, I just thought you were locked in. No, I was yapping. I was yapping a little bit. It happens, but don't think about it too much. Yeah. There is that. And I was even asking wife to bring me a seltzer while the mic was off. Brilliant. No notes. Then go ahead and make this part darker. Or just repeat this. I think what I'll do here... But this is only the beginning because... Oh, and by the way, everyone, those of you who are here, this is why the mic went off shortcut button should be the pause button. Then if you need it, you panic. And don't you hate that scene? Don't panic. Bring a towel. Yeah, I need water. Be right back, guys. 2 seconds. Probably more than 2 seconds. don't know where Jade is. Is that when the towel magically floats on its own, or the magic spell with these words, "Look ma, no hands"? Well, no, it's when you're hitchhiking across the galaxy and you need a towel. Everyone needs a towel. It's a Douglas Adams thing. Which, you know, that Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie gets a bad rap. It's not the best adaptation, I'd say. The radio plays are probably better. We have an ad coming in at 1 minute. I only have one snooze right now, and I don't know why. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Exactly. I feel like, and I don't remember exactly, like, Alan Rickman as Marvin the depressed robot. Perfect. Hell, Sam Rockwell as Zaphod Beeblebrox as well. God, now I want to watch that movie. Really, I just love everything with Sam Rockwell in it. Alright, ad is starting now. See you guys back here after the ad break. Please remember that we did not choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a back alley at knife point and forced us to show you their wares. Damn it. That pink neon looks like bubblegum. I miss bubblegum. Bubble yum, bubblelicious. I haven't had bubblegum in a long ass time. We don't eat much candy even around Halloween now. Like, cause... like, we still eat candy every once in a while. I mean, we're not monsters. Oh. Tonight's show is brought to you by Polar Seltzer. No, not really. But they make delicious seltzer. And at Costco, it's cheaper than the Lidl brand. Okay. So what I'm thinking here... we're gonna go ahead... Welcome back, everyone. You've been freed from the clutches of those ads, those dastardly ads. Here we go. Oh, shit. Do it. I don't even know when it's on right now. So my mother-in-law was talking about that when she was a kid, she had a bias towards like an unconscious bias towards trusting people with like brown eyes more than people with green eyes, because in her experience, people with green eyes treated her worse. So she just messages us that she could believe Patrick Wilson's blue eyes just because she likes Patrick Wilson. And then my response is, bro literally lies for a living because he's an actor, you know. It's just funny. It's cute. I didn't realize that, eh? What do you mean? Realize what? The actors lie for a living. I mean, it's an oversimplification. But it is, you know... It is acting. Yeah, but... It's like... We bring Galaxy Quest up a lot, but it's like those aliens in Galaxy Quest that were, you know, they couldn't understand the concept of acting. So, Jason Nesmith, or Tim Allen's character, rather, explains it to them that, you know, we lie for fun. So, you know... We're adding some definition to these things. That part, yeah, they went to La La Land for that explanation. But, like, no, it works, though. It totally works. And, you know, it works on multiple levels, because Nesmith, as a character, was being incredibly dishonest to the aliens. You know, they didn't understand any of this stuff, and he let the charade go on like it was some kind of game. You know? He didn't think about what the ramifications of pretending to actually be a starship captain would be for them. Because it was deathly serious for them, you know? Be like that. Oh, crap. Don't crash, don't crash. Thank you. Thankfully, it did not crash. My notebook drawing project. Notebook drawings for my son. 1 Shinshan, 2 Ghost Rider, 3 Skull Cute, 4 Octonauts, 5 Splinter, 6 Scorpion, 7 Taskmaster, Master, 8 Punisher. Why aren't you doing Turtles? If you're doing a Splinter, you better be doing Turtles, sir. I've thought about doing some fan art on stream when I have some time, you know? I mean, I gotta get these rewards done, and I gotta work on Chapter 3, but we could have a fan art day. That would be fun. I've done some fan art for Turtles, for a scenario for TMNT and Other Strangeness that I was writing before I had to get back to work on this. I was gonna run it and everything, and it was gonna be fun. It'll still be fun, it's just gonna be a while till I can get back to it, unfortunately. He loved Turtles, but I don't know why he picked Splinter. I mean, I love Splinter too. Especially, so the best Splinter, in my opinion, is the 2012 Splinter. From the 2012 CG animated show. He's the best dad of any of the Splinters. Just... period. I think we can start adding some lights in here. Now, God, what was that movie? It almost looked like a period piece. It was about two brothers that inherit this old house, and they're trying to renovate it. But the mouse is about, like, they inherited a string factory and their dad's old house, and they're trying to renovate it to sell it. And this mouse is just not having it. It's like live action Tom and Jerry or something. Mousetrap? It's not Mousetrap. It's something else. It's called something else. And I rewatched it recently. This is an alt cover. I'm slowly waking up. This is not an alt cover. This is for Chapter 2. This is the main cover of Chapter 2. God, what? Yeah, because it feels like Mousetrap, the movie, or like Home Alone, but it's a mouse. Mouse Hunt. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I rewatched that one recently. That's a pretty good one. I feel like Kevin Moore would be really good at composing horror movie soundtracks. Because he's got a couple of tracks in his Chroma Key catalog and in OSI that are creepy. Something about the sun dying in a track called Hail Mary. I think it might be my favorite Kevin Moore chroma key thing from Dead Air for Radios. It's just, it's unnerving. Like, his music's usually pretty fucking chill, but that track is just nightmare fuel. Like, we can't actually listen to it, unfortunately. Just because we're also on YouTube. That would be a no bueno. No okay. They will not get copyrighted. But also, going back to Mouse Hunt, I like I like that string cheese is the answer to everything. Like, that was spoilers, by the way, I guess. If you're still concerned about spoilers for Mouse Hunt. But am I like, I'm not the only one that felt like that took place in the 30s, but it was somehow also modern. Like, it had a very retro look to it. Like, especially the way the brothers dressed. We're making some good progress. It ain't even midnight, and we're already doing lights. I want these to be yellow. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Anyone a Resident Alien fan? I really like that show. Especially the first season. We got an ad starting in 1 minute. You have been warned. Please remember that we did not choose these sponsors. They dragged us into a blind alley and forced us to stare into their book of secrets. Welcome back, everyone. We're just hammering around away at these lights. We might be able to get this cover done tonight. We'll see. Alright, so this is from user Unusual Complex 214. My grandma passed away 3 years ago. Her birthday was in January. In 2020, her number was still active. It was a prepaid number. If you paid X amount, your number would be active for a year. Just after midnight on her birthday, my mom sent her a text saying, "Happy birthday, Mom." Just before 1 a.m., she received a text from that number saying, "Thank you." We went over the next day just to find the phone exactly where she left it before she died, and the battery was dead. Spoopular. Oh, there's some different covers of Space Divest. That happens. I've never had it happen, so... But you never know. I might want to change the color of the lights on the other building. You won't even see those, so we're not going to bother. Well, Sewerbat, have you ever had that happen to you? This will be the easier way to do it. Not for me, but we know it happened to someone we know. Oh, interesting. Ooh, I like that green. Green wins. What the hell, that grammar? It happens. It happens, Sewer Bat, and it's okay. It's a Twitch chat, not a novel. Once again, people, we are at 1989 for the Kickstarter. We're $11 away from hitting our first stretch goal. So if you want to check out the Cyberpunk Battle Manga Kickstarter that we're running, head over to the link pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat, pinned in the chat. Read the first 8 pages plus 4 from Chapter 2 and pledge today. Alright, so here's an AI horror story. Oh my fucking god, someone used my voice without paying for it, put my name on it without asking, and then told me I was conceited for asking for payment. Right, here's the order this happened in because every single step was a choice, and they made the wrong one every time. Okay, so 4th of May, they messaged me asking if they can release a track with my Just Another Day vocal on it. I say yes, as long as they bought a license. Completely normal conversation at this point. You don't know until someone tells you. On the same day, I ask where they found it. They send back a screenshot of my own YouTube short that they ripped it from. I then send them the link to buy the proper license, and they don't buy it. In fact, they tell me it doesn't sound like the one in the video, and even though I assure them it's the same vocal, no license gets bought. I assumed they didn't want to buy it and gave up on the track. Until I'm minding my own business, looking at my Spotify for artists, and I see a joint release with an artist I don't know. It's the same person I chatted with on Instagram a week prior. They had set a release date for May 30th. Me credited as a feature and still no license bought. The dry stems are £29.99, by the way. They'd been on the page and they just didn't buy them. The price was never the issue, and it never was. Let's be so fucking real. Their explanation for crediting me anyway, they assumed I'd want to be named. An unlicensed release with my name on it, reframed as a favor they were doing me. But let me be as honest as I can be about my no-feature policy. A feature to me is an endorsement. It says this artist stood behind this track, and that only means something if both people actually chose it. That's why I don't do features by default. Not because I think I'm above it, but because a yes only counts if it was truly real and authentic. If I love what you've made, I'll ask to be on it, and you're free to say no. That's the whole point. Both people can choose to be on it, and if one says no, that's absolutely fine too. Anyway, May 13th, I message again, basically saying, please buy the license now or I'll file a takedown request. They then reply that they'll remove the vocal entirely and that I'm conceited, etc., etc. They also went on to my personal page and called me conceited over there, too. Needless to say, I blocked them, conceited for asking to be paid for my own work, used without permission, and credited against terms that were on the page in front of them. It wasn't accurate, and honestly, I just kept thinking, would you be calling a man that? It was meant to make me the problem. Look, this is the whole reason licenses and terms exist in the first place. It's not to be difficult. It's so that everyone knows where they stand, and no one has to have awkward, awful, confrontational conversations like this one. As I've said a million times, my voice is my job, and I have to protect that shit. License the vocal, read the terms. None of this ever needs to happen. I am not a confrontational girl in the slightest. This stuff makes me super uncomfortable and messes with my nervous system for days. But I have to have boundaries, and the universe is really testing me to remind people of them these days. Wow. The audacity. Yeah, that shit's... That's really bad. That is a terrible thing to do. Never do that. Never, ever do that. Makes me wonder if anyone's used, like, my voice from Biographics or Geographics or what have you, or any of the YouTube content that I've done. I would be so mad. I would absolutely DMCA that shit. Like, so many people out there. Sup, Super Hefe? How you doing? And so many people out there are just, like, insufferable when it comes to business. Have a good stream, man. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. Good sleeps. Good beeps. How you doing? What's up, Grim? Thank you for the lurk. First action should be take down first before giving them time. I know, right? Like, I guess she was hoping that the person would be reasonable eventually and buy the license. Like, it's not even an expensive license, it seems like. But again, some people are just really unreasonable. Like, and to call her after that conceited, right? Like, oh, you want to be paid for your work? It's like when in Hollywood they tell actresses that they're difficult to work with when, you know, they have integrity or some shit. Like, people are getting fucking bold with this AI shit, too. They're getting too brave. Exactly. Somebody needs to have their kneecaps broken at that point. Sora just shut down Because they realize a mill a day can't keep it up. Yeah. Oh, good, good, good. Sora can rest in piss. I think another company shut down too, or is going to. They should all shut down. Every last one of them. Yeah. Yeah, I knew this author who used AI in their covers, but would then freaking complain about the horrors of writers using AI. But they didn't like respect artists. You know, they talked all sorts of shit on artists in general. And we don't stand that. These need to be a little thicker. I need to redo this. What you working on tonight, Hefe? Or are you just chilling? Ooh, I have a drinky poo. I just remembered. I have a jalapeno margarita. I wasn't really working too much, but I was writing down things I need to do. Nice. Alright, well, I will be right back. 2 seconds. Oh, Jade. Trying to trip me. I was telling wife that she needs to go to bed. Because she has to be up at 7 a.m. and ready for work. Jalapeno margaritas are good. That one's a little funky, though. A little weird. I don't know about prepackaged. We'll also put these in, too. Son of a bitch. How's your comic coming along, though? If you don't mind me asking. so we have the rest of this. These lines, not outlined, but at least made so that we can cut into them. So I like to sculpt my lights. My neons. Red light. Thank you to everyone who is here, lurking or otherwise. We're having a good night. We're gonna get this done, then we're gonna make these time lapses, and we're gonna get back to Chapter 3 layouts. I've got 4 pages of layouts done. Out of question mark. Why do I say question mark? Because I never know where the layouts process is going to take me. Script can say whatever it wants. Doesn't mean it's going to work. We got an ad coming in 1 minute. Trying not to paint where it's basically going to get cut off by the printer. Work smart, not hard. Shop smart, S-smart. We'll see you back here after the ad break. Writing to file. And now all right, this is a two-parter. This is from Paranoid Little Kid. Whenever I'm at my grandma's place, I can't stand being downstairs. It sounds like people are walking upstairs, even if there's nobody else there. There have been plenty of times where I've taken a bath downstairs and heard loud thuds, as if someone was walking. And when I go upstairs again, I always ask her, "What have you been roaming around for?" But she always says she hasn't been doing anything but watching TV or checking her Facebook. My grandma says it's her infamous cursed painting of a crying boy downstairs. It's meant to bring fire and destruction, but apparently whenever you use the bathroom, he stomps in anger. And then a reply from Kimosabi4. This reminds me of a story my dad told me. He was over at his grandma's place as a child. The whole extended family was together to have breakfast. His aunt stopped by to do laundry because she was a college student at the time, and it was cheaper than doing it in the dorms. Everyone was sitting in the living room while she ran down to start a load. The basement was unfinished, and the washer and dryer were in a little alcove separated from the rest of the basement by a sheet. She came back up from the basement, looked at my dad, and said, "That was a pretty good trick you pulled, Doug. I didn't even hear you." Everyone looked around at each other. Eventually, my dad's mother piped up, "No one's left the room since you showed up." His aunt went completely white, and the family eventually calmed her down enough to get an explanation out of her. She said she started the washer, turned around, and pulled the sheet back. A pyramid of folding chairs had been stacked on the other side. If you're lurking, please refresh your lurk. I've definitely heard disembodied footsteps before. An old friend of mine was in here the other night, and we were talking about some things that happened on Ghost Road. And since we're about to cross... Oh, we did cross into midnight. Ooh. How wonderful. All right. I've explained on previous shows that I always heard, and our friend, we'll just call them Cat, also heard these disembodied footsteps on Santa Rosa Mine Road. But they provided some additional context that I had forgotten about. So, when they were in here the other night, Monday night into Tuesday morning, that show, they were explaining that when they cut their arm open, they still have the scar, by the way, in an attempt to, I guess, make contact with whatever was making the disembodied footsteps, and they were all up and down that road. There was fingerprints on them, but when we went to check to see if he had blood on his fingers, Cat, there was no blood on his fingers. He showed us. And I totally forgot about this. I guess I need to double check with some of the other people we went with as well on that adventure. do some thicker lights. This building kind of looks like Rob the Robot a little bit. There, now it's smiling. It's hard to see where the boundary is. We're going to be going for a few more hours. Hopefully we can get this done. It is my desire. I think these are actually a little too thick, now that I'm thinking about it. As much as I like that look, the texture of this brush makes that problematic. We could do something like this. If Cat ends up in here again, we'll ask them. They remember the serial killer on Santa Rosa Mine Road. I know. Oh, hello, Jade. Anyone want a cat? Cat tax? I have a cat, and she shall be taxed. She's sighing. Here we go. Cat tax. Say hello to your public. Yeah? Okay, you're done? Cat tax finished. Well, your dish is empty, baby girl. Let's get you. Ah.
He knows, right? Like, no, bitch. He's coming over fully anticipating. Like, no one just fake suggests watching Lord of the Rings. Anyone who says let's watch it, you're watching Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Or seltzer. Okay, I am back. Didn't bother to mute because why? Besides, if you overheard that. So maybe you guys can chime in on this if you want. If you're still lurking, that's fine too, but you redeemed it.
Oh, now my granddaughter was always trying to, before she died, of course, she got shot off into the sun. I was always asking to watch Lord of the Beans. I don't know what that is. Something about some tiny people going to a volcano. I guess they're gonna cook their beans there. And I don't want to watch it. It's 3 hours and I have to pee. And she kept telling me, Grandpa, we gotta watch the movie. We can't pause it. If we pause it, then you'll miss the best part. You'll break the whole mood. And then she said, let's watch Lord of the Beans, extended. Extended. The only extension I want to have is in my pants. I mean it. I'll take my heart medication and I'll let that happen. But I don't. She said when I asked her, "Oh, this grinds my gears, everyone. This grinds my gears." When I asked how long is it, she was like, 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, Lord of the Beans. They're going to a mountain. No, no. I didn't tell her about, well, yeah, I did, but not like that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. They're going to a mountain, and they're going to cook these beans at the mountain. At least, I don't know what it's really about. I don't know why it's called that, but it is. It's true. You can look it up on the interwebs. Telling me I gotta sit through 4 hours. You told her about your extension in your pants lasting longer than 4 hours because of your heart medication. That's a penis. No wonder Bridget ran. No, she died. Bridget died. Like I said, she got launched into the sun. That's what happened. That's what happened. Telling me I have to sit through a 4-hour movie. No. She got launched into the sun. Launched, I tell you, launched. She told me she was gonna go something. I wasn't listening. She got lunched. Yeah, I forgot about her. Now you're getting it. Oh. You're telling me I gotta sit through a 4 hours without a break. Telling me that Frank's gonna take me to the bathroom. Frank doesn't know where the bathroom is. He goes in his pants all the time. I mean, I got a diaper for that, but you know what I'm saying. Whoa, what do you mean? I didn't write her out anything. She got launched into the sun. There you go. Who can sit still for 4 hours without needing to poop or pee? I'm not talking about writing anything. The only thing you should be writing is your registrator. To make making 4-hour movies illegal. Write your registrators. Tell them we won't stand for it. 4-hour movies, no more. No more 4-hour movies unless they're gonna give me my bathroom chair in the movie theater. Then I don't want a 4-hour movie. I don't want to have to get up, and I don't want to have to move. I should be able to poop in my seat. So you and your tiny baby bladder, that's for sure. No. I'm gonna talk to the health people and get you fired. Some nurse you turned out to be.
Alright, is that good enough? Does that satisfy your redemption? I like had an actual official reason that Bridget isn't, like, if I ever decided to do more H.R. Jameson, which I doubt, besides in this limited capacity, like, that's fine. I don't like this either. I don't like that either. I keep telling you, I'm not a nurse. Like, you guys don't understand. I had this Snapchat filter and everything, and it was beautiful. It was... But, you know, like, the wildest things I can do as H.R. Jameson, they just don't work, you know? Like, show the nice people. What? Show the nice people what? H.R. Jameson? You want me to show them H.R. Jameson? I mean, I guess I can do that. Don't you still have the video on you? Yeah, I do. I guess I can do that. All right. Aww. You redeemed it. 1 second. Alright, I need a break anyway to reconsider some of these light placements. So that'll work. Alright. Here we go. Oh, wait.
I think I was probed by an alien. It's true.
Are you sure?
We got probed by aliens. Bridget, probed by aliens.
Maybe we should talk to Frank about this.
I've been violated.
Ultra with Verizon 5G ultra wideband now in
Oh, that's supposed to kill you.
That doesn't mean that's not.
Yeah, it gives you brain cancer. I saw it on Alex Jones.
Verizon is going ultra.
I blocked that. How'd you undo that?
I saw it a long time ago.
From a Navy destroyer, a mysterious
It's a lie.
flying triangle of the deck of the ship.
A flying triangle.
Pentagon confirming the images obtained by documentary filmmaker
Is it loud
Jeremy
enough?
Corbell were taken by Navy personnel, expected to be a part of a report on unidentified.
I was in the Navy.
phenomena to be presented to Congress this summer. Already online, some skeptics
thought
say
you were in the
images are
army.
caused by cameras trying to focus.
Oh yeah,
Some
one of
objects
those.
go beyond just flying in the sky.
I see it's a little
That's
hard to
Frank.
see my face.
Dipping into the ocean, similar to an incident in Puerto Rico.
Let's watch it in
Object was
windowed
trapped
mode
inside
then.
an airport, then flying into the water, popping back out before appearing to split into two and disappearing. Over the last several weeks, some of the nation's top former intelligence officials have been raising eyebrows.
It's an alien.
Former CIA Director R. James Woolsey
We
said
don't
he
know what
knew
it
a
is.
case
It's on the
was
news.
paused in midair.
A friend of mine was able to have his aircraft stop at
Oh, just
30,000
leave it like this.
feet or so and not continue operating as a normal.
By the way, this guy's full of
what was
shit.
going on.
In
Who's
December,
he?
Ex-CIA Director John Brennan said it was arrogant to believe there are no other forms of life other than the ones on Earth. And former intelligence chief John Radcliffe says officials have been tracking technology
Who is this
beyond our
guy? This sounds
capabilities.
bullshit.
We're talking about objects
Oh,
picked
you-
up by
you
satellite
shut up.
imagery that are difficult
This
to
is real.
explain.
Like another incident off the coast of
Is it
California
really?
in 2004,
Yeah.
a fighter squadron
It's
encountered
Fox
an object
News.
that seemed to defy
Is this
gravity.
Fox?
No.
Pull it down a little bit.
I honestly don't know. I don't.
It's
think that we have
it's
developed
Peacock.
technology. I don't think we developed it on this planet.
Okay.
Video from that encounter and two
This
other
is
footage were
Jackass.
officially released by the Pentagon last year.
Oh yeah, it is. Good. Good. Good.
Now new signs that the Pentagon could declassify more sightings of what they can't explain.
Oh,
And guys, now here's the thing about those last 3 F-18 videos. I recently
Like, I'm just sitting there breathing hard
of the
on purpose.
aerial threat identification program at the Pentagon, point blank.
Aerial
Are those
threat.
the only videos that the government has. He
Yes.
said no. Those were probably the least compelling videos. And in
Oh,
some
don't-
videos, you see an object about 50 feet.
All right, good
okay.
night, wife.
No, keep going. Just keep going.
Don't aliens probe people? I saw a program on that once on TV.
Keep going. We'll talk about the alien probing later.
Oh, okay.
Feet away from the cockpit. Guys,
Okay, that's crazy.
Cockpit.
You know, I don't want to say I don't believe it because I don't want them to
Cockpit.
come prove me wrong.
Exactly. I'm with you. And by the way, think about every person who thinks they've seen something up in the sky. These are just the military confirmed ones.
I don't like it. I'd like to go back just like.
I don't like it either.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, that dog's looking for cancer.
No, he's not. There's no cancer in the couch.
So for context,
give it,
we did an
We know.
earlier
I know.
video
We already got your meds.
about cats that
Got
can
your meds.
detect cancer in hospitals.
Oh, what? We have deduced it is not a visual effect. It's not some sort of in-camera trick. This is something that was actually captured by a camera, and we don't know what it is.
Let's become real. Let's freaking Sherlock Holmes this.
Oh wait, Sam just found something.
What'd he find?
I don't know.
What did Jim find?
I received a video that is unexplainable. I brought everybody into this room because it's very, very important that they all see this. We may have real UFO footage.
This is a big deal.
Who's he?
Huge deal for this debunking show.
Who's that?
I don't know. I don't watch these people.
His glasses are stupid.
Yeah, they are. Those are dumb as hell.
We got an ad coming up in 1
I can't
minute.
believe we actually agreed on something. His glasses look stupid as fuck.
A lot of shooting stars.
Oh, good, he took them off.
A lot of shooting stars. So those are just
I'll pause it in 40 seconds.
Fair. I'm guessing then you guys saw the UFO. I sent an email 2 months ago from a man named Jordan who he has a website, lostsasquatch.com. He makes custom knives, things like that. He's an outdoorsman. And this guy says, hey, I have
It means, what is this?
I've shown it to everybody.
Why not just say that?
Take a look. Maybe you guys can debunk it on your show.
Because it's
He took
funnier.
a time-lapse of
Nani?
his camping. So this is about a 5-hour.
What? Mommy? What?
No, I said Nani. Nani.
Yeah,
Nani.
mommy. Mommy.
No.
I'm not able to.
Stop saying mommy.
Mommy.
You see it? Yeah.
I'll be there in a minute.
There it is.
Shut up, you whore.
It's like a little.
All right, we'll wait for the ad break to be over to continue this. Because it escalates. Basically, we would watch a video, make fun of React tubers, and then it would escalate and go off the rails. Alright, is it doing it? Are you guys in ads? The fuck? Was never in one. Ad didn't exist for me. Yeah, well, I mean, there are more people in here besides you, Sewer Bat, so give them a chance to finish the ad. It'll be a minute, and then you can watch the video again. Alright, I think you guys are back. Alright, you guys are back.
Don't talk to Grandma like that.
She's a whore.
And who knows what compression?
I don't care what she used to
So I
do
reached
in
out to Jordan
Vegas.
to get the actual raw files from the camera. He actually took all of his raw.
Oh, yeah, raw.
Files, meaning it's raw sensor data that's coming off as like ones and zeros and hasn't been turned into an image yet. And he put them up online, all like 8 gigs of them, and he sent them to me. So what we're watching right now is an image sequence from the actual raw files from Jordan's
Why?
camera.
This is the sort of
I don't know.
UFO sighting that is incredibly easy to do with visual effects. You can literally just pick any random star, crop it out, and animate it. It's like, this is a very, very doable VFX shot to fake. The key difference, this is verifiably the raw data coming off of a memory card rather than something that is manipulated on a computer and made to look like it's raw data.
Exactly. All the other videos we watched have been on YouTube. They've been,
So it's real.
But this is a situation where
That's a real UFO.
Files, we know that they have not been manipulated.
That's
we just know that it's a real photo.
This
Or
is
video.
a real UFO.
Yeah.
That's an alien.
Flying object.
Yep.
That's an alien.
It is not a visual effect. It's not
Bridget.
some sort of in-camera trick. This is something that was actually captured. By
Okay, I just remembered something from my days in the army. I think I was probed by an alien. I was probed by aliens, Bridget.
Why do you think that?
I was probed by aliens, Bridget. Can you hear me?
Yeah, of course I can hear you.
Oh,
Why
okay,
do you
good.
why do you think you were probed by aliens?
Frank and I were in the same platoon, and one day we you know how they say you forget things, you know, and we woke up and both our butts were hurting, and we saw a UFO that night. It's true.
Are you sure?
We got probed by aliens, Bridget. Probed by
Maybe
aliens.
we should talk to Frank about this.
I've been violated.
Maybe we should call Frank about this.
Hey, can you get him on the show? How do you do
Yeah,
that?
one sec. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna keep watching the video while you get him on. I need to know about these aliens and where they're going. Where?
Okay, I'm
by camera.
I'm connecting to you.
And we don't know what it is.
It's a real UFO. It's a real alien.
It's an alien.
He looks.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, hi Frank.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, Frank. Hey, Frank. I was just recalling something. When we were in the army, remember that time we saw an alien? And then
You mean the shooting stars?
no, we saw an alien, Frank. We're watching a video of a real alien, in the sky.
The whole time.
It was an alien, and then
Romantic night with the butt boogie. That was an alien.
Oh, what are you talking about? That was an alien probing you, Frank.
I thought we just had a romantic critique. We were gonna go AWOL together. So that was aliens?
Frank, stop kidding around. I'm talking about a real thing.
Aliens.
Yeah, that was aliens. We got probed. They probably know they're tracking you. They're tracking you right now.
I should have known you'd never leave Gertie. She's got too much on you.
Oh, what? What about Gertie?
I said she's got a lot of dirt on you.
This doesn't have anything to do with my wife. All this has to do with is that when we were serving our country, risking our lives, we got probed. Doesn't that make you mad, Frank? Doesn't that make you angry?
I mean, I kind of remember enjoying it a little bit for near the end there.
Oh,
After I stopped resisting.
If all you're gonna do is joke around, you get off my show. This is the HR Jameson show, not some
not joking,
malarkey
Frank.
comedy thingy.
I wouldn't jerk you around, Frank. I mean.
Oh, well,
that's
good.
your name.
Well, good. Don't jerk me around. Tell me that you remember being probed by aliens.
I remember that. I thought it was a shooting star, but if you say it was an alien, then I'll believe you.
Okay.
believe you.
All right, good.
Like I said, I just, I guess it is kind of hard to believe all that talk, but it could have just been like, impregnated memories or something.
Yeah, impregnated. We got impregnated with memories. And after they probed us.
Oh my God, this is golden.
Shut up, Bridget.
Yeah. We got impenetrated with the memories, and then so we wouldn't tell the government we got probed. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, that's what happened. Because
I don't know.
Because the U.S. military is the most powerful military in the whole anywhere.
It was kind of the best night of my life, if that was,
You're an alien sympathizer then. You're sympathizing with the aliens.
I don't know. There was no alien.
There was no script. Sewer Bat.
Oh no, we got probed. I know it.
It's all ad-libbed.
Bridget, hang up on him. He's not cooperating.
I'm not gonna hang up on Frank.
Oh, hang up on him. He's lying. By the way, how's my nifty doing? How's my nifty doing? You said I was gonna be rich.
Yeah. We are. It's kind of like one of those Super Balls, You gotta. Sometimes it drops. It goes real far, and it'll bounce right back. I'm telling you.
Okay. How much money is left?
I got you 1 Bitcoin.
1 Bitcoin. Okay.
Yeah, 1 Bitcoin. With that Bitcoin is now worth 50 cents.
Okay. And how much did you spend on it?
$10,578.
What?
But don't worry. These things happen. It's gonna bounce back up. I swear. It'll be like 20,000 in a week.
Oh, okay.
And like 20 million in a year. That's how it works.
All right. In 1 year, I'm gonna want my money.
I'm telling you, that Bitcoin's gonna pay out.
All right, Bitcoin. All right, nice hearing from you, Frank. Thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah. It's kind of shocking hearing about the probing, though.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to break the news to you, but, as soldiers, we gotta stick together,
That kind of makes me want to take a long walk off a short building,
Oh, well, you can't walk.
Aliens.
You can't walk that far anyway, so.
Oh yeah, I can't step up over the ledge anyway. That wouldn't work.
Oh, you could get your wife to take you.
I don't want that bitch following me around. She doesn't need to know where I go.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I got business. I gotta see the boys.
You have things to do.
The boys.
Oh yeah, you got things to do.
Yeah. I gotta go see the boys, and then.
And then you gotta see me. Then you gotta see me.
Yeah, I gotta stuff back for you. Yeah.
After I'm done watching videos with my granddaughter.
Yeah, I gotta clap that for when I come around. HR.
Oh, and clap what?
That's what the kids say these days.
All right,
there.
Oh yeah. Clap on. Yeah.
Later, HR.
All right. Let's see. All right, this one.
What's this?
Well, it's an NFT, Grandpa. They're a scam.
Why?
Well, because a bunch of rich people who have a bunch of
Frank was telling me about this.
Yeah, it's a very bad idea. Frank doesn't know what he's talking about.
He said I could get rich.
No, you can't. You don't have enough money to get rich. The only people who are making money on crypto are people with hundreds of thousands of dollars already.
Why?
Because you have to have.
So
that
I
much
would just
money
react to
to,
ads.
This is
mine
too
the
loud.
Cryptocurrency, and then you have to have the cryptocurrency to mint your NFT into a NFT in the first place. And then it's just based on the fact that some people will pay money for stupid shit.
That looks like your cat.
Yeah, I had
that
to
looks
give her
like
hairball
shingles.
Medicine Jingles.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And I had to give her hairball medicine because what you did to her last time.
What are you talking about?
The whipped cream incident?
I'm gonna go to boardcat.com.
Oh my god, no you're not. Stop it.
Nifty.
Stop it. No, don't do that. I'm gonna come in there and stop you right now.
Okay.
No, you need to watch that other one. That's no, stop it.
I'm gonna. What's
No. You do not want to join anyone's
because it's me.
I got a bunch of.
I didn't think about that.
Bunch of shingles.
Later on, I created like a profile for him and
they
stuff.
All look like shingles.
I wouldn't put jingles in that anyway.
Like, this is a filter over my face. It's a Snapchat filter. I still have it. Like, they continued it. Like, it's not AI or anything like that. It's just Snapchat.
No, you didn't have a heart attack, Grandpa.
Okay, so launch after. Can you read that for me?
No.
I want you to read that for me, Bridget.
1. Launch. After so much work, we were super excited to open our doors to the public. Beyond the art, beyond being the first PFP collection in space, beyond the innovation we brought, even beyond the conquest of
It's in
the
space.
metaverse, we broadcasted the message that everything is possible. Oh my god, these stupid hype bros.
It's in space.
It's just a waste of money and energy, Grandpa.
But it's in space.
They use hundreds of kilowatts of power to mine these things that if the computers go down or you lose the password or you lose the key, it's absolutely fucking useless.
But Frank told me that it would go to the moon, and they're saying it's in space, so it's already headed to the moon.
They're lying to you. And just because they got it to space doesn't mean it has any value to it.
Yeah, this is probably how
Why not?
a lot of old people get suckered into crypto bullshit.
Yeah, an image in space.
No, it's not in
It's
space.
an image in
on
space.
The internet. It's on the internet.
Isn't the internet in space?
I mean, yeah, there are internet. There are
so
that's not. That still doesn't make it.
I want to buy one.
No.
Where's my credit card?
You can't buy those like that. That's not how those
Where's
work.
my credit card?
Grandpa, you have to have cryptocurrency to do it.
I've got dollars.
That's not crypto.
Okay.
I mean, the dollar is actually backed by the U.S. government, so they guarantee that it has value.
Well, what do they know? They got that Joker in office right now, and he.
We had a Joker in office in. You don't know what you're talking about, Grandpa.
Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. What am I looking at?
Well, you need to close that tab, Grandpa.
What are we doing here?
We're not doing anything here.
Why am I in my workshop?
Well, we were going to record a video, and you got distracted by a pop-up, so we need to close that ad.
Oh, okay. That's the X, right?
Yep, that's the X.
Okay.
Just hit the X. Yeah, now we watch...
Oh,
yeah,
we're going to watch a video. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
The unavoidable subject of 2021 has been NFTs, from incredibly cringy
Nifties, yeah.
to incomprehensibly tasteless tributes to deceased celebrities to six-figure sales
yeah.
of the original copy of a meme. It is the thing that is currently dominating the collective brain space of digital artists and sucking up all the oxygen in the room.
Well, yeah, I suck up a lot of oxygen too. But Frank told me, he said, if I give him my credit card, then he's gonna buy me a nifty.
Did you give him your credit card?
Frank told me that if I give him,
you didn't give him your credit card.
If I give him my credit card,
I took that away from you. How did you know where it was?
If I give him my credit card, then he's got an investment opportunity
Grandpa,
for me.
Answer me. Did you give Frank your credit card?
Well, if I say yes.
Oh my God! It's not in my wallet. Oh my God! You. No!
Oh, you're a dumb bitch. I beat you. You thought you were smarter than me. You thought you could have my credit card. You thought you could lock me away from my
$10,000 of your savings.
From my financial future. You
don't have a financial future. You'll be lucky to survive the year.
Well, sitting in here isn't making me any money either. Like you said, so you're lying to me too. If that's
Grandpa,
well, let's
your
just
purpose
let's
is
watch
not
the video.
to make money. You are.
I made him such a little
The
shit.
Nifties.
NFTs.
Nifties.
But I don't just want to talk about NFTs. I can't just talk about NFTs because ultimately they are just a symbol of so much more, and it is that
This is a good
more
video,
that
though.
is ultimately important. So let me
He's a
tell
little
you
boring.
Dan Olsen is great, though.
I like him. He's great.
Whoa, that's ugly.
Yeah, that's what NFTs are.
Well,
They're
what's
all
going
these
on?
ugly-
Where are we?
That's New York. We live
Who's
in New
that?
York.
What's going up?
In 2008, the economy functionally collapsed. The basic chain reaction was this. Banks came up with a thing called...
It's because people like you kept going to Starbucks.
Nope. Pay attention.
Based on the general reluctance of banks to issue mortgages, the risk aversion in lending...
Who's this guy?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars...
I don't remember his name.
...in the course of potentially decades, these bonds were seen as especially stable. However, they were also immensely profitable for the banks who both issue the mortgages and the bonds. Because of that perceived stability, a lot
I don't
of
get it.
financial organizations like pension funds and hedge funds use them as the backbone of their investment.
Fox News told me it was the millennials that did it.
Becomes more profitable to the bank issuing
Well, they're lying because they want you to believe.
They
that
said you
bullshit.
guys killed Applebee's.
the returns per mortgage from the bond are just that much
What
better
killed
than the
Applebee's is that nobody liked their food anymore.
There's some problems though. Problem one is that the biggest returns on a bond
I like their food.
the market. A new bond that creates new securities sales is worth
Especially when the pasta comes and it's cold and I get to suck on it.
This guy's name is Dan Olsen.
finite number of people and houses in America.
I don't know who that is.
Has to level out at a natural ceiling.
You're looking at him.
Why is he
That's Dan Olsen.
Why is he wearing so many clothes?
Bonds, thus very few new bonds can be
He's wearing 2 sweaters.
So here's the incentives.
No, he's not. He's wearing one sweater with a different color on the inside.
There are more houses that they can issue mortgages for.
It might be reversible.
The more mortgages issued, the better, because a bad mortgage is worth more as a component of a bond than
What kind of mortgage do we have?
not part of a bond. So real estate
We don't have a
developers find
mortgage.
that they have
Why not?
a really easy time getting funding from banks for creating
Because
gas
you couldn't save anything because you were a freaking idiot.
But rather than building
Oh, I was not. I was smart. I gave all my money to Frank. Frank's gonna make me rich.
the kinds of upper middle class
No, Frank took $10,000 and probably gave it to some grifter.
bonds.
No, he didn't.
In turn, find that they have a suspiciously easy time getting a mortgage, despite the fact that for most people, the
No.
economy wasn't doing so great. Wages were stagnant, and yet even though developers were going
Oh,
absolutely
here he
wild
goes.
with housing, the
Talking
houses
about
built were all
wages
price range to begin with,
with,
and
not going up, and like, next he's gonna be talking about
was
$7 an hour. If we raise the minimum wage to $7 an hour, we're all gonna die.
they were being bought by
That's
speculators
no,
who would
it's already past $7 an hour. Thank God.
Oh my
We're trying to
God.
push for 15.
What? No, it's not.
Because
Yes, it
Are
is.
you crazy?
the supply, it created synthetic
$15 an hour?
keeps going up because speculators
I don't even.
Yeah,
I don't-
because inflation has made the entire world way more expensive.
I don't even pay
And
your
wages
grandmother that
stagnated.
much.
Speculators are enabled by a system that is prioritizing
What?
I don't pay your grandmother that much. Why should I pay somebody to
The down payment
Because
To
that's
shine
how
my
much it-
shoes, $15 an hour. That doesn't make sense.
for the first 3
No one
sessions
shines
of the
shoes
mortgage.
anymore,
The monthly
dumbass.
payments
Well,
are
how do my shoes get shiny?
$100 per month against a mortgage that would normally charge
My shoes need to be shiny. We need shoe
buyers
shiners.
who have been lured into
No, we don't.
Make
No one
shoe
needs
shiners great again.
by aggressive salespeople who have an
Bring
incentive
back
to
shoe
sell
shiners.
mortgages that they can then sell
Uh-huh.
to a bank who can put it into a bond to sell to pension funds to make a line go up because it's good when the line goes up. It's a bubble. The bubble burst as the teaser
I make
days
bubbles.
started to expire. The monthly cost jumped up, and since the
That's not a
demand
good
was
thing,
synthetic,
Grandpa.
there were no
How long is this video?
speculators to sell the houses to.
I don't know,
So the speculators started
colon,
buying stock, which finally
18, colon.
because the original price was so
2 hours and
Sure.
18 minutes.
price is still
I
a bunch
don't-
of most actual
I
buyers.
want to take a nap today.
In the middle, find their rates
It's only
going
2
too,
hours,
but
Grandpa.
because the price of the house is going
I need to
down,
go over to
so
Frank's and ask him how my investment's
house goes
doing
down,
with my
relatively more
nifties.
issued, and thus they can't refinance and are locked into paying the original terms. Unable to sell the house and unable to afford the monthly payments, the owners.
I don't know why I keep you alive.
Default
I
on their
don't know.
mortgages.
Okay, I'm gonna. I don't like that
You're
guy.
scrolling on YouTube trying to kill some time, and you also could use some extra money.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I'm not gonna ask you to fill out any surveys because what I
Okay.
Skip ads. He's not talking to you. It's an ad. Skip it.
do to make $5,000 per month.
Oh, I could use that much. I'm gonna watch that now.
Oh my God! Stop it! It's over. It's a fake ad. It's
A
bullshit.
10.
Don't.
Attend free training now. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Stop it! Oh my God!
H.R. Jameson.
This isn't live.
It's
Grandpa.
live.
No, it's not.
He's talking to me.
No, it's not. Stop it. This is not live.
From home, completely automated and hands-off passive with the money leverage system. And I'm gonna break down
Stop
how
it.
anyone can do this from home.
Please.
With no tech skills,
I'm saying hi.
or even knowledge about the
He's gonna give me money.
everything.
No,
let me
he's
share my
not.
Screen now. Okay, there we go. Now in today's web class, I'm going to be showing you the almost impossibly easy way to make $5,000 plus per month from home.
Oh,
with the money
yippee.
leverage system. I'm talking about a way that does not require any selling at all.
The money
You can do
leverage
that from home
system.
just by following 3
Hey, this sounds like it could be the real skinny deal.
a lot more than that too.
The real.
Okay, so let's
He's
get
on a
into it.
trolley.
So for today's
Yeah.
video, we're gonna be
He's on
covering
a
3
trolley.
areas.
It's such
To
bullshit.
begin, I'm going to show you the fastest way to make $5,000 every single month without any experience, special skills, or even knowledge about them.
Well, I don't have any of those.
Second, I'll be showing you how to do this using our proprietary 3-step automated process for passive income. And then I'll be giving you the key to unlocking a $330,000.
And again, all of this is
I have money.
ad-libbed.
But
We had like maybe a basic idea of what we were gonna watch and riff on, and
Just wait. He's
like
gonna
I
ask
just
you for
had
money.
to react to
Copious
things.
amounts of money.
more than $5,000 a month, you're in the perfect place because we have many people making much more. Just
Like it never took
Oh,
off
yeah.
or anything. Like the videos didn't get a lot of views and what have.
Oh, that's
what have
Mike.
you, but
Country and KJ, who also made over $40,000.
It's all bullshit, Grandpa.
Oh, but look, he's got pictures and everything.
And I get it.
Anyone can make a graph. It doesn't show anything.
Okay, I love you.
It's real.
Maybe you don't think I look old enough to be teaching anyone how to be making life-changing income. Thing
No,
is,
because
you're a
I've
paid
shown
voice
thousands of
actor.
people how, and they're having great success. Because not only is this process so easy that a college kid could do this, that was me, but there's no need to sell at all. There's no selling needed with this. People are actually looking for our help. And
Okay.
we're
Gig economy
provide a service
bullshit.
that they desperately need and gladly pay us for.
And
That's
he's
why
vaguely
anyone
telling
can
you
do this
nothing
without
about
any
what is
experience at all.
actually
That's
happening.
why I
Oh,
always
you just don't believe in anything.
sales guy.
I don't believe in this bullshit.
You don't believe in anything.
Look, making
You don't believe in
$5,000
God.
a month without
You don't
selling or
believe in.
experience is a big
No, I
problem.
believe in the
So I'm gonna
goddess.
back it up and show you
You don't believe in
literally
God.
how I got paid
You don't believe in money.
$7 in just 8 minutes. Oh,
Oh, just 8 minutes.
$7
I can have. I can have all that money in 8
But
minutes.
in the interest of transparency, this isn't for everyone. Here's who this isn't for. If you think that money falls from the sky without any work, this isn't for you. And if you don't think that there's a lot of money to be made,
Well,
on the
I don't
internet,
think that.
This isn't for you either. If
Oh.
you're not at least open to the possibility that a lot of money can be made thanks to the internet, this training wasn't designed for you. But let's talk about who else can be great with this. This is perfect for students.
You are
and
not
first-time
open to
job seekers who are
anything
seeking a
except
different
Frank's
and
dick.
fulfilling way to make money. Also, if you're sick and tired of the 9-to-5 rat race and want out of it, pay
Oh, yeah, I don't want to be in the 9 to 5.
Need a lifestyle upgrade?
You don't have to work.
Money leverage system.
Yeah, I do.
Retire soon or are currently
No.
I went to work yesterday.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you didn't.
The
It
old,
don't make my grandfather
the old
work.
factory
He's the same.
job.
I'm Trevor Burke.
You have dementia, Grandpa.
See, he gave.
Fast-growing financial mastermind. As a matter of fact, we just crossed 10,000 members.
Look at all those people that are making money.
And brought it to over $15 million in 15 months. And I did this all while moving my life from Connecticut to Puerto Rico.
Oh.
I'm not saying any of this to brag, just to point out that this was only possible because of the system that I'm sharing with you today.
We can move to Puerto Rico.
Which he hasn't said anything about yet. You haven't hate Puerto Rico.
No, I love it.
I'm only 23 years old. But to understand why all these
And you're already a twat.
Yeah, look, that's his mom.
It only took 23 years to make you this much of a twat and a grifter. Amazing.
I went to school just to get her off my back. But I was just getting average grades, and this is where the fight started. My mom was not happy with my test scores. She thought I was going to be a failure. But
Dear God, this is all just whataboutism and glittering generality and fucking stream of consciousness. Jesus.
Years to pay that off. That's
Oh.
just one example. I'm just talking about college here.
Oh, look
I
at
have
that.
friends that have been to trade school, friends that have
You
studied
got student. You got the student loans.
to learn a skill, and then they get nothing out of it.
Yeah, Bridget, you should do this
I
too.
knew that I couldn't let myself get screwed over by the system. Like
I know you don't like working either.
my mom that I could succeed in life.
No one
I was
likes
determined to
working.
Not be one of those people that graduate with all this debt. So I started experimenting while I was in school with ways to make money. Well, here's one thing that I tried.
Oh, look at that.
Stores and buy product, all of the bonuses and
See, it costs $2,000.
Oh,
it's a money thing. You can try it out on your card, and if that doesn't work,
I'm gonna do it.
just click the link on the top right-hand corner of the
I'm gonna do it.
free installment plan. So that
I only have 3 minutes to decide.
No, stop it. You don't even have that much to spend. You gave $10,000 to Frank.
I'm
and
gonna
your
do
credit
it.
cards with Frank, which I'm canceling.
I got
Hold
another.
on.
I
I'm
got
calling you. I'm calling your credit card company.
No, no.
By going to the checkout page, clicking the button for
Oh,
Yes,
I'll
I
go
am.
get your grandmother's credit card.
in the top right-hand corner that says like hold your spot or place my deposit.
I hate phone trees.
I'm gonna go get your grandmother's credit card. And I'm gonna buy this.
Lost or
I'm
stolen
gonna buy
credit
it.
card.
I'm gonna buy it 100% risk-free. Oh.
All right. My grandfather gave their. Yep. He gave it to his boyfriend again. Yep. Thank you. Yep. All right, your card's canceled, Grandpa.
All right. That's bad enough of that. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Unfortunately, it didn't do all that well. So now I just use that voice as a redeem here and get to entertain you guys. Give me some music. Hope you guys enjoyed that extended break from drawing. As you can see, while you guys were watching that, I decided to lay this out a little bit. So we're gonna run with this. I think it looks a lot better like this. We got an ad happening in 1 minute. Oh look, now I have snoozes. The fuck were my snoozes earlier? I only had one.
I don't like that my snoozes went away. It's my alarm. I'll sleep until I die.
See you guys back here after the ad. Damn fucking headphone cable. Fuck. Where'd it go? Holy shit. Kevin Moore is a psychiatrist now. Huh. Well, good for Kevin Moore. Sucks that he can't do as much music as he used to. Oh, it's $3 a song. He's done 20 demos? Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Still, he's earning like $3,000 a month, it looks like. It's not bad, but yeah, I can see how that's not sustainable. Cost of living and everything. Wild. Alright, we got an hour and a half left. And then we're probably going to call it. In fact, I could probably turn off the YouTube stream.